All right, we should be live. What's up, Skeletal? All right, I'm not gonna have much going on here at the beginning of the video. I'll just talk to chat and stuff. We're trying to run one of our little lottery team playtest setups this evening, but Ollie's broken everything and refuses to fix it. No, I'm just kidding. It's being fixed. But it was broken. Can I check to see if I have marshmallows? I couldn't get the launcher to actually... I just tried it twice and I couldn't get the launcher to actually do the thing, Ollie. I hit update and it just kind of sat there. Maybe I didn't wait long enough? Hey, Corvid. Quicksana, Chili Sauce, Tsunami-san. Foolish One. How's everybody's week been? It is a, I guess, not so rare Saturday stream. I think I streamed on a Saturday recently. Week's been pretty good. Right on. Let me know if the mic's clipping because I'm not facing it properly. Oh, now it's finally gone. Now it's gone, Ollie. Just had to wait a bit. Matrix Hunter said been freezing last couple of weeks here. Where is there? It finally warmed up a little bit here in northern Germany. It was like, instead of coats, it was kind of jacket weather today. The Valentine's stream was Saturday. That's right, because Friday was Valentine's. I hung out with Jasmine, and then she had a work thing on Saturday anyway. Yeah. That was like last weekend. Hey, Zukin. Eider, XD, Nomely fans. Skeletal said it's extremely high here. You said you're in Peru, right? What was it, Peru? No. Yeah, okay. Peru. Peru is an interesting shaped country, if I'm not mistaken. Isn't Peru the long skinny one that runs down the left coast of South America, like all the way down to the Arctic? Or the Antarctic? It's the one above it. Oh, that's Chile. Okay. Argentina's the long one? They're saying Chile. Let me look at the map. Okay, we have Ecuador, Peru. Nope, it says Chile. I just looked. It's actually turned sideways. I could barely make it out. Argentina borders Chile. But, like, Chile is just super narrow. I have a really beautiful, big-ass, like, world map right in front of me. I just couldn't see it very well because the light is in the way. Yeah, Argentina is very thick. Chile is very thin. Like, Chile is an interesting one. It's just kind of like they just decided they're going to take the entire coastline. Wonder who made that deal. Mac the Spoon, what's going on, dude? Hey, Wallabus. You all had the same Liberator, San Martin? Well, somebody got shafted on the whole coastline there. That said, I mean, Argentina's got the opposite coastline, and it's probably, well, Which coast is warmer, do you think? I'll take a picture of my map and post it in my Discord. Kind of hard to see how awesome it is. Let me hop into my Discord. And I'll post it. It's pretty huge. It doesn't look as big as it is. So I'm updating now. We'll see. We had a issue earlier where all of the characters were basically Stay Puff. They were all just kind of no textured white models. Did I do any work on Greater Fate Arc? I did not. I didn't do that. Anyone else used to think it was State Puffed? Camden, not me, because I don't they like show the bag, or they showed a logo or something in the movie, don't they? Oh, the logo's on the hat. You're right. You're right, all of us. May need to give me better internet. Your M&M client patched in 2 minutes. I don't. I mean, that may be true. We just got better internet here, supposedly. Not quite sure what's going on tonight. Maybe it'd be patching faster if I hadn't mentioned anything to any of you guys, and everybody wasn't suddenly patching, thinking they're going to get in and play tonight. So we're gonna run a lottery tonight, probably. If everything works, we're gonna run another one of our raffles and see if we can get some folks into play with the folks that are from the team that are around and potentially playing. Stink LOL, thank you for the follow. Sharon's Corner Online, hello, back to you. Let me know if anything looks super weird with the stream tonight. Oh wow, if I do this, you can see all the garbage I got on some of the shelves back there. Let me scoot over. We are not running a weekend. No, this is not a public play test. Don't get confused. This is strictly so Ollie built a little tool for in here where we can run a raffle. Anybody can opt in that has the ability to patch and log in. And so we've done one so far. And it went well. So what it'll wind up being is we run the raffle in here. It rolls for you. We get X number of people that are potentially able to play. You shoot us DMs. We flag, like, you'll shoot us DMs with your email address for the account that we look for. We'll flag your account. Then you hop in and you play for a little while we're here. We have not run the raffle yet. Yeah, I mean, we've still got to see if the client is going to be good to go, and then we got to give everybody time to get in here. We know there's some dilly-dalliers. Have the rabid horses been put down? I don't think so. Mac DeSpoon said, Sharon's corner is my wife, FYI. All right, then I will not flirt. Thank you for the warning. Plus, my wife's chilling out in the living room, and every once in a while she pops in the stream, so I have to behave. Stink LOL said, I just wanted to thank you for letting me spin the spit in the plane of meat. Gives me immense joy. Yeah, I can't remember. Have we fixed? Yeah, have we fixed? I don't think we have, right? So we've got to fix plane of meat. You can flirt. I just won't flirt back. Oh, that's not true. In your mind, you'd be flirting. So I'm not even gonna do it. We're both gonna be on our best behavior. Are the old winners playing today? You know, I think I'm gonna listen. Every role is a role. So I think you can opt out if you're a good community member and you don't want to potentially win 2 in a row or whatever. But that's up to you. How about the meat text? How about a meat texture for it when you upgrade the other textures? We've talked about that. Maybe doing that. My mind is currently thinking about getting some food. Sorry. I don't blame you. And I was kidding. I'm sure you wouldn't be flirting with me in your mind. Why would anybody do that? I don't even fully comprehend my wife. I'm like, babe, I don't have money. What's going on here? I think she knows something I don't know. It's got me worried. She's probably thinking about food as well. I do cook. I'm a pretty decent cook. I think that's it. I shop and I cook. Thoughts on Bamboo Labs and their firmware controversy? I think it's internet controversy. The internet would actually implode if there wasn't an active controversy. So there's, like, for the sake of the internet, there's always got to be a controversy. It just happened to be their turn with that. I'm sure there's some valid points that some very smart people on Reddit and Twitter can point out, or sorry, Reddit and Blue Sky can point out in great detail about why it's the worst idea ever. But what I can say is, we bought it, we plugged it in, we turned it on, it works. It's continued to work. We haven't even done stuff like clean the plate on it. I think we cleaned it once, and it keeps working. And every time we want to try to do something with it, it works. So I saw a comment somebody had made, like earlier today actually. It was talking about they've been like a user of, what's the other big brand, not Prius, Prusa, whatever the other one is. Yeah, Prusa, for 10 years, and they really loved it. But they got to do a bunch of different stuff and this and that, and like they were just saying, hey, I've loved it. It's a great print, and my printers have been great, and I love it. And then yeah, there's time skeletal, but then they finally broke down and bought Bamboo as well to check it out, and they're just like, dude, it's just so easy. It's so easy to use, and we got the AMS, so like just in the app, like telling it which filament to use and all that, and just click, boom, it just does it all on its own, cleans the old filament out. It just works. So if they do something weird with their terms of service later, or if it winds up being like a monthly thing, I mean, at the end of the day, you've got to assume that they could go full sketchy mode and like ruin their business, but it's probably just going to be the usual sort of degree of shitification that everything ends up going through, right? Like it's going to be not that horrible if they do something weird. So that's my thought on it. I'm not an expert, but that's the whole point. I'm not an expert. And I would never bother to take the time to become a 3D printing expert, to be honest with you. So it's really cool that we can just like print stuff and have it. Speaking of which, my keyboard. So because I'm missing the finger now, I keep putting my hand down in the wrong spot, and for whatever reason my hand just is not settling in the right spot anymore, because my pinky's not sort of hitting the edge keys, like the shift keys and stuff, to kind of like anchoring it. So I was like, you know what I want to try? I want to try swapping out one of the keys on my keyboard to have like texture on it, so that I can spot my W key with my middle finger. It is, you're right, Lich, it is like probably over 40 years of muscle memory. No, it wouldn't be. It would be just under 40 years, actually. Like 39 years, I think. But anyway, so I was like, let me swap out the key. So first thing I did was quickly print a keyboard key puller. And then I printed out a couple different textured keys. Oh, that's on the floor. Hope the dog doesn't eat it. I may have to grab that in a minute. I just popped the key off, put the new key on. I'm good. There's some shit that we needed to organize something the other day. It's like, go to the store and get it, or quickly find it, 3D print it. So, yeah, it's... Are you gonna... Camden said, Sean, I heard you're going to 3D print models of every character in beta and mail them to us. Sure. I'll agree to anything. All that will happen is later on you'll be mad at me. Hey, Simon. Doggeroni, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my internet tonight. Like, this is insane. I'm stopping it. I'm starting over. It's probably because I downloaded all that RAM. I used up my internet pipes. 1 second, let me grab this key before my dog eats it. there's got to be some sort of a... Excuse me, there's got to be some sort of character printing service, right? Does that exist already? Dude, it's gotten even worse. I think it's your fault. I think you guys are doing it. Hero Forge? Yeah, see? Do we have to do something to allow them to print your characters? Let me ask Ollie if he's going to toss a client somewhere for me to grab. Then again, if that's happening to me, then it's probably going to happen to you guys as well, or... Everybody else is patched and ready to go. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just Germany. They have an election tomorrow. They've shut out. Maybe they've shut off the internet. Oh wait, no, I'm talking to you guys. Yeah, so the stream may be a little bit darker now. I'm hoping we don't run into as many green screen problems with the autofocus. I turned off autofocus and I turned off like the auto exposure because it was just constantly blowing everything out. Like I was always like glowing. So let me know if the green screen screws up. Let me know if the music's too quiet. You guys said it was just right the other day, but I saw a YouTube comment yesterday that said it was too loud, that you had lied. Oh, wow. All right, so Ollie's going to get me a special client. And then we'll see if you guys are able to get in or not. Because, hey, what we can do, I guess, is give you guys the same treatment if you win the lotto. YouTube has actually been really good to us. Like, the people on YouTube have been really cool. We rarely get trolls. I mean, if you're watching this now and want to troll, go ahead. I have noticed that there's a response. I'm going to say here. I don't... well, I don't know. I mean, it's not like it's a secret. But anytime someone says something kind of shitty, I just thank them. I just say thank you for your comment. And you know, if I disagree, I say I disagree or whatever, but I say, here's why I disagree, but thank you for the comment. Every comment helps the algorithm. Just thank you for your comment. Every comment helps the algorithm, helps us reach more people. And very few people have posted a second comment. Just like... Every comment is engagement. Yep, we'll farm it. There we go. Hey, Tannhauser. What's going on, Keith, buddy? Frankenbeans. Thai Hex. Fish Guts. Getting Distracted. Darius. Death Rider. Syrinth. What's up, Doggeroni? Doggeroni says, first time catching the stream live. Super excited about Eminem. Love the art so much and the whole vibe of the project. Hey, we appreciate that. What do you love about the art? A lot of people say that. A lot of people say they love the art. So, but then again, there are some people that don't like the art on YouTube. But that's normal, right? Like some people like it, some people don't. The people that like it outweigh the people that don't so far that have commented significantly, hugely. So that's the business model, right? Like make something that's kind of niche, a little different. But then it's you know, we just have to have enough of you weirdos to pay the bills. Some negative comments may be about the placeholder textures. Some people, you know, some people just are looking for a little something different. They're looking for those like badass 2008 graphics, man. They want everything to be super modeled out, and they want it all to have like super crazy normal maps on it, and everything should be shining. Yo, man, why can't you make your art look like every other game that does that art style, dog? Okay. This game will be a battle royale extraction shooter, right? You laugh. Tallywhacker. Well, that's a fun name. Thank you for the follow, Tallywhacker. Can't wait to say that. I hope you're very active in chat. Because I tend to read the names out because a lot of people just listen on their other monitor because they're at work. They're at work at their government job for now. And so they're just like mainly listening to Twitch all day. And so I try to read the names out, and sorry, too soon. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cross the line in here. Don't get weird on me. I rarely ever say anything like that. You know that's true. I worked for the government once. I do not work for the government now. No matter what they say. Kyler58, thank you for the follow. Thadvik said, "Hey Sean, have you met Raph Coster and thoughts on Star's Reach?" I have met Raph Coster. My ex-wife actually is one of the people that helped proofread his book back when it was just like a big printout of pages. A Theory of Fun. Raph actually took me to a really cool bookstore. Well, took us to a really cool bookstore in, I can't remember, right around San Diego. It was like something Universal, I don't know, something Universe or whatever. And he took me because like Raph's a really nice guy, to be honest with you. If you didn't see that just in like the way he presents himself and his talking and stuff, he's a super nerd. He really loves games. He really loves the type of games that he makes. He's just like, when I knew him, he was a nice guy. He took us to, so he knew I was really into cyberpunk, so he took us to this bookstore because there was a book reading. Bruce Sterling was reading from one of his books, and I got to meet Bruce afterwards, and that was cool. Cory Doctorow was like kind of in his early heyday, like Down and Out in the Magic Kingdom and stuff like that had just come out, before Little Brother came out and stuff. He was walking him around SOE and brought him by to meet me because, again, he knew I was into like speculative sort of fiction, near future shit and cyberpunk stuff. So like, really nice guy. I mean, the game that he's making is a game that he's been wanting to make. Like Stars Reach looks like a demo that he actually put together when he was briefly our chief creative officer after Brad left at SOE. When the PS3 was first demoing, there was like a world sim to show off the power of the PS3's like GPU and blah 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 or whatever. It was doing the same shit that this game's doing. So I mean, he's UO, Star Wars Galaxies, the various sort of biome sims. This game, he's making the game that he's always wanted to make, and good for him. That's my thoughts on it. So let's see. I'm gonna go back because I didn't look at your comments about the art, and sorry, I'm probably way behind. But let me just check out. I think people who don't like it incorrectly referring to placeholder assets. That very well could be. I think some people are just they're looking, but I think they're looking for a different art, right? Like, they're looking for something that is much more modeled and much more, just like the latest tech kind of thing. Whereas we were pushing a stylization that was, from day one, we had said we want to do like retro looking models, and it's actually been. It's a challenging art style to pull off. Like our artists have had to put in a lot of effort to make this work. I think a more modern approach would be more natural for a lot of the guys and easier for them, and they would kill that as well. Like, they would do a fantastic job either way, but they've had to put a lot of effort into. I thought about the old Dolly Parton quote. Like, there's a Dolly Parton quote. It's like, takes a lot of effort to look this trashy or something like that, or takes a lot of effort to look this. It's something like that. And I almost said it, but I didn't want to say it because I don't want anybody to think that like use the wrong words for the description of our art. But yeah, we always wanted to go super low poly with really beautiful textures and nice lighting, and it's very much like when we were running around, like, Nick and Ollie and I were looking at, we were in P99 with shadows turned on. I'm like, in the old character models, I'm like, wouldn't it be badass just to do this, but like more beautiful? Edzilla said, I love how it's upgraded look of classic EQ. It's really cool. I hated Luckland models, and these feel like classic models art, but upgraded. Yep, there you go. That was the goal. Drupal says, I was just thinking the same thing. Art is very original. Something that is unique as part of what is required to separate it from standard. Yeah, I mean, if some people don't like us, I think, again, that's not a bad sign. People having an opinion is better than people just not even giving a shit. And I think there's a lot of games out there that people look at and they just don't look twice. All right, so I may skip some stuff. I did not see my Slack, Ollie. Let me grab it. Nick said, if a PlanetSide style shooter gets made, you can blame me. I'm outing myself ahead of time. Yeah, and it's funny, like, the more Nick is like pushed for PlanetSide, like a PlanetSide style shooter, the more you look at it and the more you realize how unique PlanetSide was. And again, it's another one of those it's another one of those games where you're like, shit, this is just different, and people haven't recreated it with other stuff. It's just different. When we've talked, we've kind of been like I don't know. I don't think this is spoiling anything, but it's like, you know what? I need to play Foxhole. I haven't played it. But because it may be a little bit of this as well, but like Planetside 1 meets Albion meets, well, I'll keep the rest of the secret formula. Could be pretty badass. I'm skipping around a little bit. Raknitz says, hi there, I spent 5 years in EQ. I never thought I could play again on a game that brings me back to those good years. Have you had a chance to play our game, or are you watching the VODs and stuff and just believing really hard? Have we ever approached Pirate Software about the game? Nope. We don't really approach people. The only time we approach people is every once in a while. There may be some people behind the scenes whose opinions we might be curious about, and then and I tend to be the one that's like, hey, can we pick your brain a little bit? But not Pirate Software. Do you have time to take a number 2 before the raffle? I think you do. Did I play Neocron? I did play Neocron. German cyberpunk MMO at its finest. Hey, Viro. Why not? He's a big name, lots of followers, fans, really open to games and devs. We don't really jock people. I don't know if you've noticed that about us, really. Like, we're just making our game and stuff. When people reach out to us, or when we sort of cross paths with people, we do that, but we don't look around and go, who's got the most followers? Can we make friends with them? Like, it just feels like that would be a, I'd be more excited if Nathan Napalm hopped in here again and hung out with us, or when Redbeard's in here or something like that. Like, I don't know, because we've kind of gotten to know them, and that's not to say that if someone like Pirate Software or freaking anybody came in and wanted to hang out with us and get to if somebody's like, oops, worked out earlier, I'm so stiff. If somebody comes in and it's just hangs out with us and befriends us and stuff, we're very friendly people, but we don't necessarily, it's not. Yeah, I've got really weird opinions personally about marketing and how we interact with people. I'm just fortunate that Ollie and Nick, to the best of my knowledge, have shared similar beliefs on stuff. I honestly, and this is going to sound like bullshit, or maybe it sounds weird or whatever, but I'm more the fact that I'd rather talk to you guys because you're in here, right? I don't really spend a lot of time going, geez, guys, if I could Oh, you were replying to somebody else, Edzilla was. My message was replying not towards me. Oh, okay, cool. I'm just reading shit and trying to stay caught up. We just want to make a game that you guys are into, and keep you around. And if other people roll in, it's cool. It's rad. We've had some people that have good followings and stuff pop in and just be really cool. Watching Tangent come in and play during the playtest and just be really chill about it. you mentioned before, and we've had Redbeard in, and freaking Nathan's just the sweetest guy ever. So it's fun when he's in. It's like fun to watch him have fun, and I don't care. To me, it's like if 100 people watch that VOD, or 1,000 or 10,000 or 100,000. Like there's also part of it is like, you know, not to say that, like I was saying, not to say that it's not cool when you see something like Tangent's like, oh yeah, having a good time, and then Elohim's like, can't talk now, I'm busy playing, that type of thing. It's like, that's neat to see, but at the end of the day, like, we're happy if there's a handful of, we're just happy if there's a handful of like diehards that are hanging out with us, and our audience is already bigger than we would have imagined early on, and and you guys can't tell if robots downloading. You're right. I'm not. Let me actually stop babbling and go back to the link that Ali sent me and frickin' click it. I'm gonna turn off my screen. I don't know what's about to pop up. And kind of a boomer at this point, so there's no telling. Click the link. Drive. But like we thought it would be really cool if a few thousand of you were interested in the game early on. That was it. That was so. You've already exceeded our expectations, and you know what's really badass? You not only exceeded our expectation, but you're not a bunch of like, you're well behaved. You're a really pretty chill community. 10,000 people in Discord, and you're pretty chill. Yeah, I mean, you do say some pretty degen stuff, and like every once in a while, you will get salty with each other a little bit, and then we gotta, yeah. Then you gotta be taken to Elf Court. Yeah, you guys, I think it's because a lot of you are also a bit older, so you've matured in some ways while maintaining an absolute lack of maturity in the ways that count. So that's good. If you build it, they will come. Tallywhacker. We hope it's true, Tallywhacker. Salanthus Gaming says it's pretty normy by internet standards. Our community? Very much so. The other thing that you may not be counting on, or maybe you are, is most of us who watch your stream are conduits to other friends who don't watch streams, Twitch or streams. I know, speaking for me, I have like 4 or 5 friends who are interested in M&M because I've shown them what you've shown us. Oh, and hi Sean, hi chat. Hey Florine. No, we do count on it. That's why we say, like, when people are like, hey, how do we support you? We're like, just keep doing what you're doing. Like, tell your friends and stuff, tell your family. Tell all your baby mamas if you're Elon. Where did I put my launcher? Let me go there. Go to this place. Open file location, please. Yes, now copy all of this into there. Do not fail me. M&M Discord is honestly way more chill and positive than 95% of other MMOs. No, I'm serious. It's pretty insane. That's why we actually don't want any big streamer to cover us. We don't want like an influx of goobers. We'll slowly grow over time. We'll just slowly let them in. They're like, but don't you want all the money right away? No. Hopefully this works perfectly. That's why you mentioned Power Software, because he and his community are wholesome, robot. I don't know. There was some controversy surrounding him. We don't. We stay away from controversial people unless they're lich. I heard Sean is using Eminem as his personal piggy bank, private jets, lavish vacations. Who told you? I'm a friend of someone who's interested in Eminem. I've become absolutely enthralled. I would say that that's probably because we have enchanters in our game. Okay, I think I can turn my screen back on. Oh my gosh, my posture, my body. What's up, Darden? If you had to suggest what class would best suit someone who wants to explore the world and look for secrets. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Like a rogue? Not a rogue, sorry, a druid. Explore the world, look for secrets. You got a lot of tools to do that. Nick said rogue, so I accidentally was right initially. Druid or bard? Oh, a bard. Then you could also sing songs about the things that you learned. I am not going to be playing tonight. I am just going to be observing. Hygosaurus says, I played EQ for the first time in 2016 and really liked it. My only gripe was the jankiness of the game engine. I played with his Boomer Guild and we did groups every night just sitting down between pulls and chilling. It was a fresh change of air after doing hardcore raiding and WoW for a long time. That sounds like a really, really fun time. Like just hanging out with boomers and grinding XP. We're developing a platform for that very thing. Griffith says, love the art on the splash screen. There's some really, really inspiring stuff in here. Speaking for us. If you like it as well, that's awesome. But we look at it and get inspired internally. Like inside us. Internally. Who did the art? Goblin. Our dear friend Goblin, who you can watch his streams, actually. We have folks on the team that stream. And if you get into our Discord, and if my stream deck worked, if you get into our Discord, you can sign up for the notifications when people are streaming. Boomer's grinding, ew. There's nothing wrong with a little boomer grind. Is it too soon for R. Kelly references as well? Are there any references I'm allowed to make with you people? Oh. Hello, frame rate. Everything's still loading in for me. I think that's the problem. We're gonna let you until we finish optimizing Night Harbor. We should have it so that if you pick like ultra optimized gameplay in your settings, it just starts you in Evershade. But I am in. I'm in. Are those new trees? No, it's just we're playing around with the light settings in here, if you notice. It's Ollie warned me to warn you guys that when you get in here, if you get in here, it's gonna be not the right light settings. It may be too bright at night or whatever. We've just got a lot of stuff going on with lighting and all that. See? So it's making the trees and other stuff look different. Should probably start now. Are we ready to also, you live in Ohio. Can the great Eminem RRL Fest be there? I think it's probably going to be one of our first locations since a third of the team lives there. Ollie, do you want to run the lottery and do all of the work related to that in terms of getting people flagged? If not, I can actually do it. But you just mentioned we should probably do it. You're already up for today, so don't count me. Yeah, so let me see how many people from the team will be here. Playtest. Let me ask the team. How many people are playing tonight? I was thinking like level 40s, mid 40s, like 44 would allow to hit that bandit camp in Glass Flats again. And if that, for whatever reason, turned out to not be fun or worthwhile or whatever, could also go to Fallen Pass and have a number of targets. I'll get the little target list up again. Does that make sense, Nick? Let me bring up the Leveling God. But I mean, honestly, that was just Ollie had asked, and that was my suggestion. If you wanna lead folks, feel free to suggest a different. But like 40, yeah. If folks are like 44, I think that gives you a lot of Fallen Pass that you could probably kill. Some glass flats outside of the bandit area. Definitely the bandit area. Some just getting started with some of the giants. So let me check and see who on the team is playing. And for those of you guys that have creeped in that I haven't said hi to yet, hello. Ty Wolf, Zen Zero, G Willikers, Sarah Halix. That name is unfamiliar to me. Interesting. U-Shoes. Kuzo. Hey, Hindo. Okay, a lot of us are outside now, Harbor Gate. Oh, man. Griffith said, I recall you mentioning EA launch early 2026 a while back. Is the schedule still on track? It is still on track. Thanks, Wolf. So we got like 1, 2, 3, 4. So if we've got like 4, yeah, dude, this math is really tough every time. So if we've got 4 folks and we go kind of 2 groups, then that winds up leaving 4 spots in each group. Yes. So that's 8 people. Does that sound right? And then, you know, if something happens and we have more people from the team show up later, then we could just maybe roll again and have a couple more people come in. I have been studying my edition. I'm not wearing socks. Okay, so let's do that. Let's start there, and then that'll take us long enough, and then we'll kind of go from there, all right? So it is, I do the LFG command, and then space. I'm gonna triple check what Ollie sent me, so I don't mess it up. And so, and that's gonna be 8. And let's just run the 3. So this may run for, actually, I'm gonna put 2. We're good. If you can play for at least 2 hours, we'll be good. How about that? That'll put us at a decent time. All right. See if I mess this up. So LFG 8.2, double checking that again. Cool. I think we're good. Let's do it. I'm nervous. I don't want to mess this up for you guys because you'll get mad at me. And we're off. Avadak, thank you for the follow. Let me open up the playtest channel again. Good luck to everybody. Hopefully luck is with you. I think it is a 5-minute window to roll, but if you're listening to this now, roll now. El Nico, thank you for the follow. If you don't make it this time, again, we'll try to make sure that, you know, we're not going to do it every time, so please don't come in and be like every stream, be like, you know, Raffle, but we'll try to get these in because we do want to roll, like we do want to run play tests more frequently for you guys, but it's just we've got a lot of stuff in flux right now. We've added several decent sized features, and we're doing a lot with lighting and textures and all this stuff. So we need to try to get it locked down before we have another playtest. You come in and then you've brought your friends in and you've been like, hey, this is amazing, let's check it out, and then everything's busted. So here's the deal. When you win, I guess, because I'm not committing anybody else to this at the moment. When you win, we will have you send me a message. It's 8 of you. So send me a message, like a DM here in Twitch, little whisper. I'll grab your email address. I will find your account. I will flag it, hopefully. If I mess it up, I'll ask for help. And then Ambush, thank you for the follow. And then the thing that we've got to do pretty quickly is figure out who's going to play what. What classes do we already have in here? So Ollie doesn't count. We've got a cleric. We've got a fighter. If Zim's playing with us, we've got a shaman that needs to get tweaked, and we've got a spell blade that needs to be tweaked, and a rogue. So assuming that's right level, I'll let you guys figure that out in there in a second. Zukin just told me here. Fighter, Shaman Cleric, Druid, Chanter, Spellblade, and Rogue are available. But I mean, here's the deal with that. Like, you know, you can have imperfect groups. It doesn't matter. Morticia, thank you for the follow. Last minute to roll. Get your rolls in. And it's rolling. It's rolling. Rolling. Oh, man. There's a lot of people that signed into this thing. Maybe we should track that data. I'd be curious to see. Sharon's Corner Online, thank you for the follow. High is good, not low. Alright, so who do we have here? The winners are Hygosaurus, Zen Zero, Tallywhacker. Dude, the last time we did this, we had another person that was like their first 15 minutes in on stream and chat, and they won as well. It's like, I think it's rigged towards newbies. Maybe it's how we plan on hooking you. Teflon, the one Matthias, Darius, Solantis. Ty Wolf, I guess send me whispers and I will start seeing if I can flag you or whatever. In the meantime, you guys in chat figure out what class you're gonna play. And everybody, yeah, foolish one, it was you. The one Matthias, I see your message. Hold on 1 second. Cool. You'll be my first. Let me know if it works. Yeah, runners up, stick around because we have had to pull people in the past. Thanks, Nick. How to DM on Twitch if it's the host? Oh, that's a good question. I have no idea. Left click their name. Do I just need to say something? Hello, there's my name. I'll need the email address that you've registered with. And Matthias, let me know if it worked. Twitch, can you, Zen Zero, can you whisper me in, can you whisper me on Discord? Let me check Discord. Cool, I got it. Salanthus, I've got your DM. What's up, Acadius? Darius, I'm gonna do yours right now. It's coming up. I'm not watching chat, so if this isn't working, someone can let me know. Darius, try yours. Zen Zero. Yeah, make sure you select dev client from the drop down when patching, guys. By the way, is Imminent backing up all the Twitch VODs before the data squash? I think we've already uploaded everything that we would want to YouTube. We already lost, like, when we first started this, I didn't think about downloading them, and we lost like the first half a year, first year's VODs. But we're like at almost 700 VODs now on our channel. Furry Combat Wombat says, a game I'm working on in a team of just 6 just got its first closed playtest build sent out. It's a roguelike turn-based RPG. Any advice on how to look at playtester feedback? If you hit me up in Discord, hop into our Discord and then shoot me a DM. I can follow up with you this week on that. Who else? Oh, I'm not even looking at Discord. Who else? I've got 1, 2, 3. I'm breaking out the finger math again. 4, 5 out of 8, I think. Zen0, you should be good to try it out. Who has not sent me a whisper or a DM? In Furry Combat Wombat, confirm if you heard me, please. I feel like there's still like 3 people missing. Now I've got Careless Whisper in my head. Oh my goodness. The bot said to message Nick and Ali as well, so it may have hit them. Hygosaurus, Zen0, Tallywhacker, Teflon, that's 4. Salanthus, that's 5. Darius, that's 6. So we're missing 2. Okay, I see. I got you guys. Hold on, I'm gonna catch up real quick and. Another message request. All right, so I'm talking to Teflon, Don, and Tallywhacker in DMs. I'm trying to get your email addresses. Okay, so Tallywhacker is set. Teflon Don is set. Zinzero is set. Darius is set. Salanthus is set. Matthias is set. Hygosaurus is set. So that's 7. Let's see. Okay. Well, if you've been going down the list, it looks like Fish Guts is there. Fish Guts, send me either a DM in Discord or a whisper here in chat. Ollie's responsible for grabbing Lich because he's just been sort of running down the list a little. Slight prematurage there, but it's okay. It happens. I think it's fitting that Lich lucked out. He's had a rough week. I've got it, Fish Guts. Give me 1 minute, and I'm gonna flag you. Test. Flagged. Okay. Cool. Fish Guts, you should be flagged as well. Voidmeister WoW says asked who can join that test. We ran a raffle a little bit ago. Every once in a while on stream, what we'll do is we'll just run a raffle, and we may hint at it like we did in Discord. So if you're not in our Discord, you should be in our Discord. Yeah. So I think everybody's flagged. Let me check my. Cool. I think everybody's, oh my gosh. Everybody's good. So you should be coming in. Give us a couple hours to play, I guess. The lighting in here is making Rift look pretty fancy. Backpacks really look good with whatever's going on in here. Fishgut says client is loading to blank screen, spinning me but no servers. Did you when you go back out, restart the client, patch development? Make sure you're patching to development, not the normal server. Fishguts. Give the delay a second to do its thing. Cool. And thank you very, very much, team guys who are helping everybody get set up and helping do this. I would be overwhelmed if I had to try to do it all. What level are we playing today? Probably low 40s, like 44, something like that, I think. Was recommended by me and my brilliance. We'll see how that turns out for folks. Wombat says, just reading through your history, Wizard 101 producer was so cool. I grew up on that game, was literally playing it again 2 weeks ago. Got a character to Celestia for the first time. So to clarify, I was a producer at King's Isle. I was supposed to be starting that third game that has been rumored and never confirmed. The rumors were true. If you look up what their third MMO is going to be, that's actually, they're all true. And that was the game we were working on. While that game was ramping up, I assisted the producers on Wizard 101 and Pirate 101. And I also did some design work as well while I was there. I worked on the Zafaria expansion just for fun because I was like, I'm a producer, but we didn't really have a team yet. We ramped the team up for a little prototype later, but like I wanted to learn the tools and understand how everything works. So I did some design work, did some production work. I did some design work in like a lot of just bug fixing and cleanup in Pirate 101, but I did some actual implementation in Zafaria, the Zafaria expansion in Wizard. What is the current max level, and have the classes been fleshed out across the level ranges in terms of ability spells? If not, what is the progress on this? Griffith asked. Max level is 60. Classes have been fleshed out to some degree across the board. There are some that have been fleshed out more than others. Ooh, that's a new hat Nick's got on. But Nick is your man on this one. And if it doesn't get answered here, hit him up in Discord. Why is he trying to look at your... Deshlock Mad says, where is Jalapeno? I don't know. What does that even mean? If I roll a paladin, could I get a fire sword someday? Do you think that would be too derivative, or would you be okay with that? Let me make sure I'm not missing anything in Discord again. We're still clear, good. Oh, ask Nick about Jalapeno, the greatest Shadow Knight. Nick, what about Jalapeno? He's pretty good. All right. I hope he didn't forget me. He did not forget you, Deshlock. Nick saying you're pretty good is a high compliment. The man is not loose with his compliments. Nicodemus, I hope you're getting some rest, buddy. No, it's not. It's not. Fish guts, just keep patching, buddy. Keep patching. Guys that are in here, we'll have somebody getting in a little bit. Like if you rolled in a little bit, we had people in the last one. We had people filling in some blanks and stuff later, and they just came in. We got them set up, and we summoned you over to where stuff was going on. You'll be all right. It's 4 a.m. here. Tahak told me you were streaming. 4 a.m. Where's that? Australia or? China. Nice. We may have one more GM group. Loki and Chinny logged in. Yeah, I mean, once we get the first two groups rolling, if we've got some extra team guys, then we can go but we've got Fish Guts still patching, and then how many are you guys targeting for this playtest? It's we had a raffle with 8 slots open. This is more just fun, Acadius. This isn't like a playtest. This is just us doing the raffle and having some people hop in with the team. Wombat said, I've actually never played EQ. Born Too Late. Was taught WoW at age 3. Might give it a try sometime. You should absolutely try EQ or hop into P99 or whatever. See how you feel about that. Pop over, check out Pantheon. You'll find some similarities there as well. Any of those 3 options will get you in the ballpark in terms of feel. And then keep an eye out for playtests. Dude, you guys don't understand how much we actually want playtests. It's so rad to see like people running around in game. So like I said, it's going to be a matter of us continuing to try to plow through and stabilize some of these new features and stuff that we've got going in. Absolutely validating. Every time there's a playtest, we get so many more people that get to see how good the game already is. It's good to see. Corbin, thank you. It's a situation where we're just, we're wanting to get to a point where when we have those, they're stable. We've got some of the optimizations in place. Things are just, because people still haven't seen us in our like best state yet, and it'll be nice once the textures are in place. And yeah, so, but we're amped that people have liked it so far, just because we think that everything that people have liked so far will only be better, and it's not like a weird sort of hypothetical bullshit thing. It's more of a, you know, we're on track. Somebody just got ganked. Hygosaurus, did something did you hit like an AoE or something? Oh. But then the big question is, I mean, it's anytime you're working on one of these, there's these different points of being nervous. You know, so it's like the question's the next question is like, when you guys have 24/7 access, what do you think about it? You know, that type of thing. Like, did we get the progression feel right? Is there enough stuff? Let's see what else. You shoes, are you going to bed? Can we let some additional viewers just spam OSC with gold tails and make it feel really authentic? That's hilarious. We'll make a bot for that. Tiff to Bad Influence says, appreciate you are taking time with it. Make sure that it's best it can be within your abilities. Gives us more confidence. Hey, thanks for that. While working at Daybreak, did you ever touch Free Realms? I did not touch Free Realms directly, but I would like to think that Free Realms started in part by some discussions that Rich Waters and I had while we were on EQ, and about how much fun it would be if just whatever like hat you put on would assign your job. Because I think we'd seen it in like Final Fantasy or something. I forget what we had played that had it, and was like, wouldn't it be cool if there was this thing, and then like depending on what items you had in these 3 slots, it kind of set your job, and then you could always just kind of swap out, blah blah blah. And then but Rich worked on that. I did not. Rich and a bunch of other people. If you watch the interviews that I did with folks here, I did a bunch of interviews with those old guys. And yeah. The most commonly end up the thing I most commonly end up saying to people that haven't tried M&M is that you guys are delivering before promising anything, and that's rare. You're full of the compliments right now. Appreciate it. Let me... Oops. I lost a level dying. He lost a level dying. We should not replace that level. As punishment. aggroed the guards, I think, or the merchants. Jabroni22, thank you for the follow. No plans for add-on support for the game at this time. Wombat. Fish Guts, how are you looking, buddy? Not rushing you, just checking in with you. About 3 minutes out. I have a cleric and a rogue. Any preference? Ask the guys in here. Teflon says, had an Amazon pickup due yesterday, show up today, almost done patching, we'll jump in. What's left for classes needed? Do the folks that are in groups, do you guys have any classes that are needed? Cleric? Alright, so Fish Guts has a cleric. Those of you just tuning in, like Zeriki, we ran a raffle again today. So we raffled out 8 slots and got roughly 8 slots in, give or take. No clue yet on when the next public playtest will be. As soon as we possibly can. We've just got a lot of irons in the fire right now. Ollie says y'all should move out and start summoning them when they're in. We can assist getting them set up. Yeah, if your group's ready, go ahead and bounce out. If it's mostly ready, go ahead and bounce out. We'll get them set up and then we'll get them summoned over. Jabroni22 says, been playing Pantheon extensively and exclusively on the Steam Deck. I'm very intrigued by M&M. What are you guys' plans and thoughts, if any, on handheld compatibility? I think it's on Ollie's radar in terms of like wish list or eventually or whatever. Don't let me speak improperly for you, Ollie, but I know he's got a Steam Deck as well. Yeah, Simon said, I think people have got M&M running on a Steam Deck. I don't know. If you haven't checked in on our Discord, definitely search around in there and ask. All right, they're off. Looks like group 2's kinda off. They're kinda going. Okay. Vale of Zintar Coastal Giants is where they're heading. Okay. I'll meet them up here. They've got to run through here if they're not teleporting. Are they teleporting? All right. So I'll wait to see if anybody. Oh, sorry. So since I missed the beginning of the stream, there's a raffle for players to complete groups. Now the goal of the group is what? To just play. It's just it's an opportunity for some people to hop in and play with some of the developers. This is interesting. What's going on here? Maybe somebody's set to be aggro or something? There's some missing people. Interesting. Guess you'll never miss the stream now? Yeah, that's the gimmick. That's the ploy. I saw you guys talking earlier. Is Reload Zone doing something weird, Ollie? Don't reload the zone. Okay. Yeah, that's why I didn't do it. It's doing something weird. Okay. Yeah, because there's some missing NPCs in here. But repop zone is fine? Are you sure, Ollie? What if I do it and break the zone? I don't think anybody's in here but me, so I can run out of here real quick. Okay. But you guys are running through, aren't you? Didn't you guys run? Alright, I'm gonna repop zone. How long until we have to pay to roll for a chance at a playtest? That won't be a thing. Okay, the guys are back. The boys are back. I was worried. What is that ominous green castle looking place? It is an ominous green castle. Honestly, I wouldn't mind too much giving you all some money for the hosting costs. We appreciate it. Just all you've got to do for us right now is let your friends know. Keep hanging out with us and continue being cool, and we're good. Please don't go broke before launch. Oh, we've been broke since we started, so that's how we mitigate that problem. Just waiting for the guys to run through here. Did I check out Avowed or Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? No, neither one. I watch videos about them. If I had time to play anything at the moment that wasn't like a that wasn't an MMO, I'd probably play the Marvel Watch game. Or I just go back and play some of the shit that I need to like finish. Alright, some people are in Fallen Pass now. Yeah, I mean, for those of you that aren't familiar with the project, you can learn a bunch about us. We're going to be updating the info in the next update. But if you... Oops, why did I do it in there? If you check out the FAQ, it'll take you to this early access page. It gives you information like the early access, FAQ, roadmap information that we're going to be updating. And then if you scroll all the way down to the bottom, there's development roadmaps and history. Then we break out stuff like development costs and all of that. And you can see what we've spent to date on what. We'll be updating this with 2024's numbers because this was up through 2023. October 2020 to December 2023. At that time, we had spent just under 70,000. I think we're probably around between 105 and 110 right now. So, and you can see, like, somebody called us out. It was funny when we did, we had a nice developer spotlight on the MMORPG subreddit last year, year before, last year. Yeah, last year. And, oh, maybe it was year before. No, I think it was last year. Anyway, we had it, and somebody had actually was like, you guys spent, 16% on legal? And it's like, it's funny. And note down here, have a lawyer on the team now. We've been able to save some money. But it was just, and then they were like, if you spent that much money on legal, then you may not know much about game development. It's like, we know about game development. None of us are lawyers. And we wanted to make sure our shit was like super tight from the beginning so that we could make a commercial product with as few risks risks as possible long term. But you can see here, like at the time, we spent 10.8% on servers. Yeah, legal adds up pretty quickly. You know, software, cloud services, 18.5%. Right, so we'll update all this information, and we'll maintain transparency. And as the note says in here, post-launch, our hope, and you know, it is the plan. We'll get a bookkeeper at some point. We'll need that, and then it'll make it easier to give these updates. But essentially, we'll be this transparent going forward, right? We'll show you how many subs we have. We'll answer information about any of our KPIs. Right, like if you're like, hey, what's going on with your daily active users or your monthly active users, we'll let you know. You know, if you're seeing during that time, if you see us like go up and you see our curves start to come down or whatever, we'd rather be transparent and like tell you what's going on in real time so that you don't like get weird ideas about, oh shit, the game's dying or whatever. It's like, no, we kind of expect that. We're probably seeing churn here or there. Here's what we plan to do to mitigate it. Or, hey, we're seeing fewer people play, you know, we're seeing lower CCUs or concurrent numbers, like our peak each day. We're seeing our daily actives go down, but people aren't canceling their subscriptions. So that means they're probably running out of shit to do, wanting to see the next thing that comes up, all of that. So we'll be honest with you. Because this started as an experiment to kind of just like show you a little bit about the behind the scenes of game development. And then it turned into more and more of like, hey, let's just be transparent with you guys so you know we're not bullshitting you. Because then what are you going to say? Like, oh, your number went down. It's like, yeah, no shit. We just showed you the number went down. Okay. So we're telling you what we think about that, like what we're going to do about it, what we think is, you know, like the effect and all of that. So that's the goal, man. We'll show you where we're allocating cash, right? Like if we're doing really well, that'll be the next thing. Oh, you guys got all this money now. Why haven't you fixed everything? Well, here's our hiring plan. Here's how many people we're going to bring on board. Here's where we're capping the team size at because we don't want to fuck up our culture. You know, here's why this will take X amount of time. Here's maybe what we're allocating to outsourcing. Here's what we did with a profit share so that you can make sure our guys are getting taken care of. And if anybody's like, oh, why are you giving them money? Well, probably because they volunteered like 3-4 years of their lives with no cash. So it's probably fair that they get some fucking money back. Oops, sorry for the F word. Right? So it's like that kind of thing where, all right, then you get to see how the company works, right? Like, and then, you know, if that's a bad plan, if that's not the best way to make games, then okay. But I mean, that sort of information is often provided, you know, in shareholder like updates and stuff like that. And to us, you guys are shareholders, just in the sense that you've been our community and you're hanging out and all that stuff. And honestly, we've just found like one of the easiest ways to deal with negativity is just to be transparent and honest. And it's like, okay, did they just like zoom by? They're in Vale of Zintar. I'm going to Vale of Zintar instead of babbling so you can see some gameplay. I hope the NPCs that they're going to actually got abilities hooked up and stuff. I think they did. Newsletter hopefully this weekend. The transparency sounds incredible. I'm always interested in business operations. Game development is one of the least transparent industries I pay attention to. I mean, it's just, I don't know, man. I think there's, so I put it this way. If this project winds up working, it's kind of a, for me, it's a radical test in whether or not this stuff, like being this transparent and showing you what we're doing or whatever. Looking for a GDC video. There probably won't be a GDC video. Like, or at least I won't be doing it. Like, I don't know. I can't imagine wanting to do that. Like, because we'll post it here, and then everybody can watch it without paying $1,000 or whatever to not pay attention and then just go get drunk that night. So we'll save your companies the money. They're killing bugs. I don't know that these guys have anything interesting on them. I don't even know if they've got abilities yet, Nick. But if you just happen to run into one on the way, that's cool. Did you guys have a sub number in mind that you have to hit to keep going? Yeah, I mean, our plan was to keep going even if we didn't hit a sub number. Because we just think that if we just keep building the game, it'll eventually get to the point where it'll, have some subscribers. We originally said if we had 5,000 subs, we could start getting some people paid a little bit, and then we keep grinding and grinding. Because it's not a for us. It's a situation where we know we don't have the complete game when we go into early access, so we don't hold it against anybody that doesn't want to play at that point. So we're like, hey, if we get a few thousand subs, 5,000 subs, whatever, we'll keep grinding, and hopefully the team's cool with that, and then we'll try to push it to 7, push it to 10 or whatever. It's feasible that we can have more than that now. We're looking, yeah, it's not. It's the opposite of the projects that launch and then shut down after a few months because they didn't hit a big number. That's why we haven't taken any money. We don't owe anybody money. The whole idea was to make it so that we could start as small as, we could start small and then keep grinding if necessary. But watching Pantheon come out's been really cool. It's been very encouraging. Because options, audio. I am on audio. I'm going to turn music down because we got music in the background. Sound effects volumes up, ambience up. Cool. But yeah, Pantheon's done great. They're on Steam. We don't have a desire to be on Steam yet. Well, if that changes, then it'll change. But we are looking at their performance. It's been great. I think they've had just over 100,000 people purchase their early access on Steam. I watch their numbers every day. No shame in that. The numbers that are available are numbers that I look at. If anybody over there wants to describe, tell me their MAU and DAU right now, that'd be cool. But, oops. Yeah, right here. I keep the 2 Pantheon tabs open every day so I can kind of watch what their peak CCU was for the day prior, kind of where they're at with regards to units sold, their positive reviews and stuff, and it's looking good for them. So that's encouraging. It doesn't mean anything, right? They could have a decent number of people playing. It doesn't mean that any of those people would necessarily play our game, but it's a good sort of parallel to watch and kind of say, okay, there's some people out there interested in old school MMOs, and and a lot of the feedback they're getting and stuff in Reddit's positive and stuff. So so yeah, it's neat. If we maintained, hell, God willing, a quarter of what they have in terms of, so if we had 25,000 subs or whatever, and we kept those folks for a year, we'd be in great shape. We'd be way better off than we originally thought we'd be starting out, and we just keep making more and more game for you guys. Because the thing is, we don't have a runway. Our runway is the team's patience, and your patience, right? We are not sitting here. We didn't, a lot of these other games had cash, not necessarily saying Pantheon specifically, but if you look, most of the time now, companies don't start working on a project without you know, cash, because they want to be able to pay their folks, right? Like, whereas we're volunteer based, and so it's just been a situation where it's like, all right, as long as people on the team are still committed to making the game, and you guys are committed to checking us out and popping in here every once in a while, even if it's every 6 months or a year, cool. We're gonna keep building it, and because we just think once we hit the finished product that it'll be a you know, it'll be something that a lot of folks will be interested in. And for us, a lot is not necessarily a huge number. We're not looking for, you know, hundreds of thousands of players and stuff. Does that make sense? Class design is awesome too, from what you've experienced. Yeah. I mean, we feel like we're doing a good job. Is there a second group? Nick's asking. There is a second group, but I'm not sure if they're here yet. Second group, do you need a summon? Veil of Zintar will never look like a veil, but there's a lore reason for that. Zukin said they're still getting folks sorted. I think you guys are going to have a lot more players than we realize. Hey, you know, we appreciate the positivity. We'll definitely we'll do some scenario building for that possibility. Did something break? Interesting. I was like, were the animations LODing or something there? Wasn't seeing a lot of movement. Yeah, ignore ignore this death animation at the moment. Bruh. Exactly. Don't get any ideas, Acadius. So one time we were at the beach. Those of you that are new around here, keep in mind we are still rocking placeholder textures. This entire sort of coast here is placeholder. If you've seen us in Shallow Shoals, this is actually what you're looking at when you're in Shallow Shoals looking towards the shore. So once Shallow Shoals is done, we're going to get with Chinny and Baloo, Simon. And then we're going to we're going to merge so that you can see Shallow Shoals out there, just like you can see here from Shallow Shoals. Pyrodura, did I ever say thanks for the follow like 27 minutes ago? If not, sorry about that. And then we'll do a little bit of sculpting and shaping and stuff here to there'll be more content right here in this shore as well. So bunch going on. Like I said, we got a lot of stuff going on. Darius is naked. Let me reload and see if that helps. What's up, Darksider? Nope, Darius is indeed naked. All right, he died. May not have looted his corpse. Oh, no, he's getting geared up. Those are the gear vendas. Let me go see something. Oh. Whoa, what in the world? What happened there? That was weird. Maybe because I ran so fast? What's up, that guy? Zukin just asked if Night Harbor is reloading. I don't know if Ollie is still around. Oh, you got summoned. Okay. Nick, as you're working down, Ollie said he is not around. Look at them hanging Crocs. Chinny whipped these up. Nick Zukin, there's some camp down this way. Makes you want to go back to Florida for some gator. Well, Giant's Path up that ladder, I did not set it up so that they would, but they should be able to if I connected the, if I did the thingy. You know the thingy? The nav mesh thingy? You know what I'm talking about. Is there no voice channel Discord, or am I overlooking it? We've got like voice channels set up for like playtests and stuff. I don't think we've just got like a general voice channel in Discord. I don't think. These folks are all playing level 44 characters at the moment. Oh, let me move my UI down so you can see this stuff. Those of you who haven't seen the UI in a while. I hope I should make sure that's off. Yeah, the inventory is different. We've been doing a little updating. Yeah, it's coming together, right? The tabs don't work yet, but you can kind of see where we're heading with some of the tabs. The hope for them as well is like that you can grab them and pull them off and have them be separate windows. so you can kind of set up stuff the way you want it. Any plans to make a numbers only option for combat damage messages? Did we not have that already? I forget. If it's not there, then yeah, it'll be an option. Really liked what Pantheon did with their sort of mouse over filter. Like you mouse over their chat box and it's got just very quick to access filters for their combat box. Very nice. What's up, Dark Inside? You're on vacation in Florida right now for the next 2 days. Been there a week. Lovely weather out. Hey, it's cool of you to be on vacation and still pop in here and say hi. Cadis is heading to Mexico in a few weeks. Right on. Like, it just got warm enough that I could wear a jacket today, and that was amazing. Those of you in game, Matthias said that he got a blue screen, and we'll be back. The game is planned to be released on our own launcher. No plans for Steam at this time. Oh man, my posture every single stream sucks so bad. Do I have a Pantheon tattoo? Mm-hmm. What, where did that question come from? What of my tattoos resemble an M&M? Okay, I was like, yes, of course I do. Why wouldn't I? That would make total sense. You're a bit drunk? Okay. M&M? Do I have an M&M tattoo? Tell you what, if the game does really well, maybe I can... Maybe I'll let you guys talk me into getting an M&M tramp stamp. Dan Leon, these guys are level 44. Hey, Dragus. M&M tattoo on my right butt cheek. I do not have any butt tattoos yet, so I think... A nice tramp stamp tattoo of a female ogre with a M&M tattoo. A gnome riding a wasp actually is tattoo worthy. Female ogre pinup. You know what? I have no... All the years I've gotten tattoos and I've got no tattoos of games that I've worked on. Tell you what. If you guys help us get to 1.0, I think some M&M tattoos will be worthwhile. Make it a sub goal on the stream. Well, I'll make it a sub goal for the game. Yeah, M&M subs. You don't have to clip it. Why would I? Like, I'm gonna lie about that later. Dark Inside, that is the worst idea for a tattoo that anybody has ever typed in here. I am not quite sure. Did he just get whatever we're calling grab flux? Skeet Show, we every once in a while we'll be doing raffles in stream. And so tonight we had 8 slots raffled off and folks came in, they're playing with the team. Excuse me. An M on each butt cheek will do. Fabricio, do they have to be big, like big M's? That's a lot of pain. Has anybody else done this before? What, like just have random folks from chat hop in to our development server and play? You saying you got a big ass? I don't have a small ass. Skeet Show, I don't know. I don't know if anybody else has done it before. We're trendsetters. We set trends on this project. Where did that giant go? We're Seeker Underground trendsetter. Oh, he went up in the air. Is my ass bigger than the giant? How much have you had to drink today? Look, the giant is this big. Clearly. He's a bit herky-jerky. I need to get closer so you can hear the sound effects and stuff. Need to check snared mobs getting G-fluxed. I'm watching our bug channel now. The invert gravity is getting him. Is it too loud for you guys? The combat sounds? I can turn it down a little bit. The individual that commented on the last video, and I'm not making fun of you, I appreciate the comment. It's probably like, oh my god, it's too loud. Sorry, buddy. Is that actually a giant, or are you just really small? I'm a gnome, so I'm this small relative to a human. Matthias is a human. Loki is a human. It's a bit loud? Okay. I thought it would be. Let me rein it in a little bit. We're going to take it down to 54% and see what that's like. Are you going to have colorful armor a la Lambent armor and EQ? It seems like they're fairly muted at the moment. Yeah. We have the ability to do colorful. You're seeing a lot of like base armor sets at the moment. So pretty muted. I mean, it'll all be within sort of this texture style. Like we're not necessarily going like crazy oversaturation or something. When the giant falls, it should give a little camera shake. Who gets that wolf spirit? I believe that's the shaman. He's got one of the new new headpieces on as well, looking pretty tight. Wolf Spirit says no one gets me. Sorry, Wolf Spirit. I didn't mean to assume. Be cool when Giants fell, a little dust cloud appeared. Little camera shake and a poof. The goal is amazing. Glad you like it, you shoes. Maze, you cannot play tonight, sorry. But you need a bard. But you need me. Do you not understand? Oh, that was... Well, that spoiled it. Let's just pretend like it's not occluding under me. That was the perfect jump onto a fishtail. Maze, you can play in your dreams or donate $5 million. 5 million gets you access. 5 million just to play once? Now this is now we're entering into what was that Demi Moore movie or whatever? Woody Harrelson, wasn't he in it? Oh man, what was that movie? Indecent Proposal. Yes, your $5 million indecent proposals. Just to get in and play once? Oh, I think we could do that. I don't want to speak for the team. But if you were to do that, I would even give $2.5 million to the team. Different play colors. Yeah, green are devs, blue are players, light blue are pets. Was it 3 million, Corvid? Where did you get that number? But if it was 3 million, that was 3 million in 1996, 97 dollars, which is like 69 million today, I think. Accounting for it being today. Hey, Scruffy Bard. Do you still have different light sources? Before the extremely rare Wisp light source was a bit brighter than a human torch. Yeah, we have different light sources. We'll be tweaking them. Oh, nice. See, that's those are the priorities that I like to see people engaging in. Yeah, we'll have different light sources for sure. Well, we have different light sources, but we'll have even more, and then they will be balanced in a way that makes it worthwhile to seek them out. All right, looks like people are going up here now. May said, Acadius, make a game. Quit slacking. This image makes you happy? The image of heroes running up the ladder together. Google says 3,096,000 would be roughly 6 million today. I think we're doing well under that. I don't trust that number, Nicodemus. I'm pretty sure that 3 million would be 69 million today, and not just because I'm a giant man-child. Oh no, there's more giants up here. So far, Star Citizen has pulled in almost $1 billion in funding. That is funding, my friends. We will gladly make our game for only 5% of that. And we will show you all our numbers. Damn, giants are just falling left and right. Throw in some female giants, then tiny giant children. Who do you think we are? Wizards of the Coast? Oh shit, it's Saturday. Am I getting too sassy? Oh man, I got too sassy. I gotta stop. I got too relaxed around you guys. I'm not even drinking energy drinks anymore. We gotta tighten up the professionalism. Acadius, did I disappoint you? Now I feel bad. Gotta tighten up the professionalism on level 3. No, I know. I was kidding too. Our levels are overkill on this. I mean they're like even-ish cons for folks in this group, and then it's just a lot of meat is being thrown at these guys. Right. So that's a blue con to me. I'm level 44. New show was feeling spicy. Yeah, that's true. I was already getting started earlier. It's Saturday. Casual Saturday. You guys are fine, but somebody in the VOD comments is probably gonna let me know something. They're gonna give me a little what for. But that's okay because again, comments are good for the algorithm. Yep, it's engagement. Should probably avoid dev spawning bot. Listen, this is the dev server. This is where that's supposed to happen. Look at these adventurers coming. Oh shit, that's a lot of giants, guys. This will be the thumbnail. Oh shit, that's a lot of giants. We'll have a goblin in the thumbnail pooping. They're a work in progress. Zeriki, they're a work in progress still. Feel like giants shouldn't be mezzable? Well, they're not special giants, they're just giants. Yeah, these giants in particular are not the smartest. Maybe giants should have stun immunity. Take that into consideration. There are definitely some giants in these. If they go into the giant area, there are definitely some giants in there that have a variety of different flags. So. Camera angle is tough to see when fighting giants. Yeah, I mean they're big. You're gonna spend a lot of time looking at giant crotch if you're melee. Thanks, Edzilla. I'm not. I'm just watching them kill giants, babe. See you, Justin Beard. Have a good sandwich. So, eventually, will these guys have different colored armor, skin tones, hairstyles, etc.? Different giants will look different, yes. We'll be pushing that a little bit. These guys, I mean, they've got different hair, different facial hair, different hair color. Within these, probably not a ton more. Darius, do we need to throw a couple more polys in there? Even just 2 to 3 colors of cloth would be neat to see. My only concern with that would be if we do that, then if we want to have other giants that are nearby that are part of a different faction or something like that, then do we kind of blow that? Because then in order to make them feel different, do we need like entirely different outfits, right? So it's like, it's finding that balance of like leveraging some of the customization that we have versus spending all our, I was trying to think of a non-crude analogy. Spending all our quarters on one machine. But it's one of those things that over time, if we look at it, and I've got to ask Zukin, I can't remember I don't know if these, particular outfits are completely lerpable or not. Lerpable. Tentable. For you guys. They are? Okay. Then that was just me not attempting. I swear I tried some of the stuff that Zukin said worked and it didn't work. I'm just gonna blame Zukin. Because he also said I could put different clothes on them. I swear I tried that as well. But yeah. So I tell you what, you may see some more variety as we go and I do the things that apparently we can do that I didn't think we can do. But we've also got some giants that may be showing up nearby in some other places. Like I said, I don't want to there's a finite amount of work that Zukin and his guys can do on NPCs. And so I'd like to dole stuff like that out as slowly as possible. So that we can, you know, different colors on the outfits, different beards, different, you know, skin colors. All that stuff means that we have whole new giants. Because it's not like we can just crank out like a ton of unique models and stuff. Yeah. These guys are just normal giants. So they're not like made of sand or anything like that. Anything crazy. But thanks, Grizzlebox. Grizzlebox said, what a cool scene, feel, love those giants, scale, etc. Will they have sand texture skin or anything, or just normal giants? These guys are normal. Lasava says, you could have one using warm colors, red, orange, yellow. Other faction using cool colors, blue, violet, green. Yeah, now that I realize that there's more that we could be doing, then I'll probably get in here and do a little more with it. Fishguts said that he's having trouble getting his chat to work. If you're in a group with Fishguts, keep that in mind. But there are definitely some giants doing different things around here, so I think it's worthwhile. Like, I was thinking, oh man, it'd be really cool if the outfits were gray and stuff for like some of the raiders that are down on the shoreline. You may or may not run into some giants in shallow shoals, stuff like that. So it's good to know that we have the ability to tweak those things. I'll be honest, there's so much stuff like that that kind of comes up and either gets confirmed or I get reminded of it or whatever when we're hanging out in streams. I just, there's always a lot going on and sometimes my retention's not the best, so. I still remember that first time I walked to the top of the dune and Ro only come face to face with a sand giant get squished. Abyssus, that is our hope that we can squish you again. Dashlock, thank you for the follow. Somebody was just asking, saw a tobacco pipe in one of your VODs, one smoker to another. Yeah, I'll be honest. All winter, I have not smoked my pipe, so I've just got some wonderful smelling tobacco over here, just kind of like keeping the area smelling fresh. So now the weather's better, maybe. Did I ever watch Time Bandits? Yeah, I love that movie. That movie is so good. Stick a boat on a giant's head as a hat. They're not quite that big. Maybe a canoe. Nothing beats the aroma of pipe tobacco. My father's cigar man. Yeah, I'm amped that my wife really likes the smell. She was like, it's fine if you smoke in the apartment, you know, in your office. I was like, I couldn't do that. Now, if we owned the place or whatever, I would, but as somebody that's renting. Apparently that's like a normal thing in Germany. I was like, no, I couldn't do that. So I'll just wait until the weather gets better. Oh, don't worry. I'm not. I'm not much of an overspender on stuff like that, so I'm good. How would you deal with people camping dungeons, not allowing anyone to get anything done if nothing is instanced? One, there's a we think, especially by 1.0, there's a pretty fair amount of content with sort of multiple sort of best in slot opportunities for different things, but a lot of it's going to come back to, you know, are they being disruptive or are they just camping? Right. So if somebody's got a camp and you want that camp, then all right, you can wait your turn or, you know, speak with them, figure something out. If there's just disruptive behavior, then, you know, GM will look at the situation, talk to folks, and make a determination. But it's going to be a real hard one to kind of prove that somebody is doing something wrong by camping. If you train the balls off of them, you've got to, you know, realize that now you're being disruptive. Just wondering how someone's gonna supposed to kill a dungeon boss if he's always going to be dead. I mean it's a situation where in practice, let's look at it then. It's a much better question, sort of based at least on behaviors that we've seen on other servers or sort of other games that have a similar setup. It's one of those things that I think will get discussed a lot before it happens, and then when people are in game, then we'll actually see better examples of what's actually happening and what we actually need to do to resolve it. What do you mean camping and named? Yeah, I think that's what they mean. Oh, what a slash. Have you tried resetting your UI? Maze, have you tried inviting my bard? Hold on a second. Fish Guts, are you watching? Or actually, I'll type it out to you. So here, I'll do it on my screen, Fish Guts. Or, sorry. Got it? Okay, cool. See if that works. What's the philosophy on depth of blue tables for named mobs? Non-raid, Eater asked. Check Slack DM when I get a chance. Okay. Nick, I think that'd be really cool. I'm going to take a quick bio break. Nick may wind up summoning the groups to a different location. I like the idea of everything being open. It's just that if a game succeeds a lot, how are you supposed to deal with the overpopulated dungeons raid? It's gonna be us distributing people across a number of servers and also having a relatively sizable world. I mean, I think you'll see when you get into EA that just this one little region is, you know, it's a fraction of what we're shooting for 1.0. Now, your question still stands for 1.0, but I mean, sorry, for early access, but there's going to be a fair amount of redundancy of content across the level ranges, and we're just hoping that we can keep people relatively spread out. We know that there will always be sort of like preferred paths and things like that, but it's something that we're aware is a potential problem. We just think that we'll handle it as good as anybody else does that's not doing instancing and stuff. So we'll see. All right. So I'm gonna run really quick, and then I'll be right back. As soon as I can find where the camera button is. I'm not gone. I'm about to go. Don't try anything sneaky. Has Nick just been summoning me around to the right place? Deshlock, I saw that. Yeah, I saw. He was summoning me around to the right place, which is perfect. Nick, have you or John, have you heard of anybody like situations where people's their chat just doesn't work? Like they're not able to input in chat? Been trying to help Fish Guts Kraken here in game. Sometimes the tunes are gliding forward instead of doing the animation. What is the reason for that? Is it rubber banding? If they just kind of like go, yeah, like just then, if you saw the little there's like a little effects trails. That's actually an ability that they're using. These are yellow. Which ability is that? It's a melee ability. John says, no, I haven't. Fish Guts, do you have multiple windows? Wondering if they're typing in one and looking at the other. Multiple windows, but you see them all. Can you do a screen cap and send it to me in Discord DM? Cinepass says, recently played EQ and I really like no instant content. However, if EQ were to be overpopulated, I don't know what it would, how it would go. Crescent says, definitely good questions to ask, valid concerns. All the bad stuff you think will happen will likely happen. Just how well they combat those issues. Yeah, I mean, it's something we'll keep an eye on. We're aware of the risks. We just don't want to get too caught up in like over solving the problem before we look at it and determine how much of a problem it really is. Foolish One says, I had a similar issue when I tested. It defaults to the last clicked on window, but I was still able to type and read what it said. Yeah, no worries, Crescents. I didn't take it as a negative at all. It's just, I mean, it's a reality of what we do, right? I think one of the things that's helped us move pretty quick is in a lot of areas we haven't tried to over design up front, and then we've gone in and play tested. I mean, the game was playable from like week one, and so internal play testing, getting you guys in from time to time, friends and families that we've done in the past, all that allows us to like actually iterate with something that's tangible instead of just like sitting and trying to hit every edge case on paper in advance. Fish Gut, send it to me via direct message in Discord if you don't mind. Any thoughts around first engage XP systems, or is it fully unlocked? Mostly unlocked. We've discussed FTE for certain things. That's one where actually I've got questions about our application. And it also sounds like we've got potentially different rule sets for different servers in mind in that regard. With Grizzlebox, I think I explained that in Anon. in a non-off the mark way. Let's see. Grizzlebox, thanks for the follow. Yeah, and here for some of these questions, check out this FAQ for early access. A lot of that's actually starting to hit on. What did I just say? Was that sentence English? I don't think it was. A lot of that stuff is been hit on. So here, like that link goes to early access. It's like it was English, but it wasn't like coherent English. And you'll see some questions answered. And there's even stuff like where FTE may or may not be, etc. Questions about boxing, all that stuff. Is the rubber banding desync thing something we should expect, or is it being worked on? In general, it's always going to be worked on. Some of what you may be assuming is rubber banding is maybe just abilities that are movement-based abilities that aren't conveying well. And then some of the desyncing, yeah, again, we'll continue to work on it. Same thing with optimizations, like other optimizations, not just networking. Like graphical optimizations and stuff as well. Also, some polish with like animations and reactions and stuff like that. We'll likely see that stuff get polished a bit as well. So. Speaking of, hey AutoKey, our latest animator to join the team. Gotchers asks, have you ever given your thoughts on the competition in the space? Do you think there's room for games like M&M, Pantheon, Evercraft, etc. to coexist? Will one need to dominate the others? I don't know that one needs to dominate the others. I think invariably there will be certain games with more players than others. I think we can absolutely coexist. But they're very different games. It's one of those things where it's easy to kind of lump us together and kind of feel like they're the same thing, right? Like, because, you know, we say stuff like we're classically inspired and etc. But like, if you've watched the evolution of all three games mentioned, us, Eco, and Pantheon. By the way, if you're not familiar with Eco, you can check it out there, Evercraft Online. Let me see. It looks like Fish Guts sent me the screenshot of what's going on with them. Let me see if I can figure this out. Different games, but same pool of target audience, though. Yeah. I would say yes, but the target audience and potential total addressable market are probably bigger than we actually assume. So I don't think I don't think it's a situation where it's like a zero-sum game. And I also think for a number of people, it'll probably wind up being a situation where they, you know, depending on what each game's business model winds up being, like if we're all sub-based or whatever, you're going to have some people that are going to be happy subbing to all games. There are going to be some people that can't afford it or want to do it where they play us for a bit and then they pause that or unsub and then they, you know, or if, I mean, Pantheon's first mover, so it could work in a way where people come in, play that for a bit. We've talked to Hidden Tree about this topic and kind of joked and been like, you know, maybe we should schedule major updates for different intervals. And so it's like right as you're getting tired of the latest update or whatever and played some of the stuff that we put out, a new Evercraft like update comes out, that type of thing. So who knows? Aura says, what's a nerd got to do to get access to this little test? You just have to be one of the highest rollers during the next raffle. Don't know if the game has already planning on showing damage numbers around the mob that you're targeting. Not if I can keep pushing back and the team doesn't all mutiny. I'm personally not a big fan of numbers and shit filling up the space here. As much as we can make this just be a visualization of the world and the game and not just filled with a bunch of data that we can handle in other places in the UI, the better, from my point of view. This should be as like picturesque and immersive as possible. Again, just speaking from my end. If that becomes like, will that be a? Yeah, the combat log will have a lot. There's stuff that I'm not filtering at the moment as well, but we'll definitely give you a lot of control over your like right now I've basically got this unfiltered, so it's just like spamming the shit out of it. I think I was mentioning earlier, I really like the ease of use, like the user experience on Pantheon's combat window. So I want to look. Is it okay if I look at this really quick and try to figure out what's going on? Your windows look normal. It's like you had some feedback there. Okay. You don't like their combat window? It's forced. Each type is forced into one bar. Well, then assume that I'm not talking about that part of it. I'm talking about the ease of use of their filters. Kraken, I cannot figure out. Because I saw in that bottom left window that you had gotten a response when you hit right? Like this happened. It's in your window. So, but then if you hit spacebar and I'm not in a party, but still. Nothing's happening. Yeah, have you tried logging out and back in again? So when you've got that open, when your cursor is in the window and it's blinking, if you hit spacebar, it makes you jump. And when you slash, it never appears. Try logging out and back in again. I honestly don't know. Don't worry, if you can't get back, we'll help you get back in. It won't be dangerous. Hey, Start. I'm trying to see what you're doing in this video you sent me. When you get back in, if it still doesn't work, Fish Guts. Any plans for in-game community guide or CSR system? We're gonna have in-game CSRs. No plans for a guide program or anything like that at this time. Where do you apply for a GM position? When we post the GM positions, you'll be able to apply then. Nick said you're already lead GM, Senior Angus. All right. Well, Fish Guts, his chat is working. Turning it off and back on again. Another win. Yeah. Whoever was asking about desync and stuff earlier, I definitely see some of what you're seeing now that I'm looking a little bit. Now that I'm using my eyeballs. So, we'll be on it. We'll see what we can do. First time you saw a guide pop in with special armor was great. Then 20 years later, you find out it was barely bronze armor. The guide armor, we had some clickies and stuff. To make up for the fact that we didn't have like GM commands. Man, when I got accepted into the guide program and stage 1 of my social engineering into the company was complete, I was so excited. I was so amped. I was like, I'm going to become a guide, and I'm going to use that to meet GMs, and then I'm going to use that to get a job, and then I'm going to use that to get on a team. My first round of guide program was during the Sunset Home Zone. Later they changed it. Oh yeah, I didn't know they changed it. I only remembered Sunset Home. No, Teddy Rumble, we ran a raffle earlier today, so this is 8 people from the stream are in playing. A wailing winch. Hey, Riviera. We ran a raffle earlier and 8 people from the stream. Text versus voice. That is a different raffle. Yeah, none of this is filtered, so just spinning by. The parties are level 44 this time around. Yeah, Bill, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't always work out for folks, but I definitely recommend at least trying. See you, Cadius. What race is Kraken? Last I looked, I thought he was a dwarf. Yeah, he's a dwarf. You can tell because he's currently suspended in midair by the tip of his beard. That is a powerful beard. Just scanning some of the bugs. Why such a high level? The early dungeons were cool to get. That ghost mask item. Just because it allows us to take a look at areas we haven't really necessarily seen played on stream before. We get to look at how some of our formulas are holding up at higher levels, things like that. The ghost died in a saucy position like the giant. Yeah, we've got a saucy problem at the moment, I think. We got a lot of red mobs running around right now. So that's interesting. Ubergod, thank you for the follow. Help them? No. I am a neutral observer. Yeah. Yeah, I think this did not go according to plan. Matthias is down. Vicky is down. Zinzero's down. Zukin's down. Rift. Hugo. Nick led us into a death trap. How dare you blame Nick? Yeah, next time you got to bring Maze. Yeah, there you go. Get in the frame. There we go. Yeah, I mean, the game was definitely, it was looking too easy. Cap it off with some Fallen Pass. Yeah, get everybody rezzed up. Run into Fallen Pass, and then we'll do that for a little tiny bit and then call it a night, I think. Oh, where's the pot? Where's the pot? I'll save you. Okay. Those of you that are testing, if you see this, consider sharing your first impressions in Discord after. Hey, that's not a bad idea, Corvid. Zone crash? No, I think everybody's getting summoned to Fallen Pass. Leave us a review on Steam. Ooh, I'm sleepy. You guys think you'll do a Steam launch for 1.0? If we haven't gone to Steam by 1.0, we will absolutely know whether or not we're going to go to Steam for 1.0. But if we've made it to 1.0 without Steam, it'll be interesting to see the wife wars on going there. We're very independent minded, so we'll see. We'll see if that holds up. Oh, I'm so sleepy. Oh, apologies for yawning. I see you have macros in the FAQ. How extensive is will that be? And then high level? What do you mean by high level? We currently have a macro. I mean, it's basically the available slash commands that we have, and you can set up in a see if you can string more than 5 things together, etc., etc. Oh, I don't know what the limits are. I'll be real honest with you. Well, I hope you get to feeling better, Nicodemus. Sorry, it took me a while to spit that out. Pantheon would have had a fraction of the players without Steam. That may be very true. Now the question is, can we gain exposure to Pantheon's players without Steam now that they've already done it? And I guess that's where community and folks continuing to spread the word comes in. So, and if that works out, then we definitely appreciate them being on Steam. You'll just need more for marketing? You are our marketing. Foolish one. Go spread the word. Ugh. Look at me, I'm the marketing now. Yeah. Can't trust half these people to mez a mob on time, let alone marketing. I think marketing's easier than mezzing. I've known many of marketing people in my day, and I don't think they would be very good enchanters. In terms of narrative and lore, will Eminem have an actual plot or something happening in the world, or be more like Eve, a semi-sandbox MMO? There will be things like the world's got stuff going on in it. You'll enter the world at a certain phase in its history, and naturally there'll be things in progress, but it's not like it's not a super narrative driven game. Can you pre-order a donkey? You cannot pre-order a donkey. As a land surveyor, I have to sell business while working jobs. Randoms love to see if I'll do their property corners. Oh, I can imagine that. Steam's double-edged swords gives exposure, sure, but for niche titles and MMR can be a bad thing because most people, reviewers, don't bother getting over the initial learning curve. It's been cool to see that Pantheon's still at like 81.3, 81 point. Where are they at? Last time this was updated 81.4. That's cool. But again, our hope is that, you know, everybody's, a lot of the questions are like, hey, it's such a small scene. Are you guys going to cannibalize each other? Blah, blah, blah. No, 81.4 is their approval rating. They've sold over 100,000 units on Steam, according to the website I look at. I don't know. It may or may not be accurate information. If it's inaccurate, and you are at VR and want to tell us the accurate numbers, I'm always down. See? So, and then, you know, our hope is that if it is such a small world, then people will hear about us. And the thing is, we don't need everybody to log in day one, guys. We'd prefer everybody not log in day one. Yep. Foolish one. We definitely follow EG7's updates. It's cool that they're publicly traded, so they put out some good information. Dude, I forgot this place was even over here. Yeah, thanks for running over here. There's nothing over here. Yeah. There's a good view over here. You'll be able to watch ships go by and stuff. I completely forgot this place was over here. I mean, it's a great view. There's a random giant down there for some reason. Hey, so it's... Yeah, it's definitely a good place to put something. It's just, I forgot this tunnel was... There's so much in this zone. There's so many tunnels and room areas and camps and shit. Like, wow. I think you're on track now, Nick. Like... Oh. Dude, what it... I totally forgot. Oh, are you heading up to... No, I think you're heading towards the... Yeah, you should. If you keep going this way, you'll eventually get to the Ratman. The Overlook, the Eastern Watch. Just gotta get through more of these guys. Yeah, so there should be some... There we go. I'm not sure why this torch is in the ground now, but I'm sure the terrain changed or something. These guys are just getting mauled. The new team members, the new animator that I mentioned earlier in the stream, has actually been working on the Ratman. There you go. Say hi to AutoKey. Did Lich charm the Drake? Yes, it looks like it. I think that was him. Was that you, Lich? I don't know if his pet's gonna actually path across this properly. There have been some issues with pets pathing across this bridge. Like that everybody's waiting to see if it happens. Use / pet summon if it gets stuck. There you go. Love the textures you got there, guys. Oh, these are the new ones that consider this zone untextured still. As much as it looks like this is the final texture, don't be fooled. Oh shit. Okay, that was not intended. Can I get back up from here? You're being facetious. No. No. Really? At first, actually, I thought you were not being facetious. And then I looked around and was like, he's being facetious. We're going super retro, old school, referential. As you progress through the map, it becomes more and more of just like an old blue and white D&D map from the module. Little blue and white grid. In-game is Atari graphics. Yeah. It's like the Benjamin Button of video games. In-game will be ASCII. The final levels will just be punch cards mailed to your house. See you, Darius. All right, guys, we're coming up on the 4-hour mark for the stream, and it's 11:23 p.m. here. So we'll probably wind down relatively soon-ish, probably, maybe. Oh no. I'm stuck in the 5th dimension. Well, that was not effective. AutoKey said, Evoland's a really neat RPG that actually does that. Starts in retro style, evolves into more modern art and playstyle as you level up. That actually sounds really cool. So we'll let these guys kill a little bit more, and then I will, and then I'll wrap it up. Let me check in with the team. When did we start playing? I think it was like 9 p.m. my time. 9:30-ish my time. So I tell you what. I'm going to hand it over. Well, I'm not going to hand it over to anybody because, I mean, it's not like I had a hand on it in the first place. What I may do is I may ramp up the stream while these guys then wrap up separately. But yeah, I think that'll work because Nick's been running around and he can continue to do that. But I'll stay on a few more minutes. You know what? It's only 11:30. I'll stay on for a few more minutes, see where they go, but then sometime soon I'll probably wrap up. Because I just feel bad if, like, you're watching the VOD or whatever, and you didn't get a chance to see something cool, you miss it. I'd feel a little bit bad, but we'll see. I'll sit here and yawn. Yeah, no worries. No rush either. Like I said, I'll sit here for a little bit, but if you want to keep going, that's fine as well. I was just looking, I was like, it's already 11:30. I might as well push on for a little bit more. Kraken does look cool. A lot of these guys do. These Saturday streams have been real nice. Yeah, it's cool. Well, you know, we'll do them from time to time. It's nice every once in a while if we've got something going on Friday where my wife and I can do that and then just swap it over to today, but ugh. What is this area we're wandering through? It is Fallen Pass. We're on the eastern edge of Fallen Pass, where there is a ruined fortification over here. It's a fortress that used to overlook the sea here to the east. If it helps you perspective-wise, there's the spooky green Fallen Watch up there. So Night Harbor is that way. Let me go see if a named is up. Nope, placeholder. And I think I put a locked door in here. Yeah. You like seeing undead mixed with regular mobs makes visiting a bit harder. I remember back in Chardock when we revamped it, I had a mix. I added in the sniffer dogs, the Chatakai sniffers, along with the undead that were in there. So it was kind of made it a oh shit. Yeah, Rich Waters and I redid Chardock from 1.0 to 2.0 We did it over a weekend. Oh, that's so fun. I love jumping into our water. Oh, and it's like, it's getting dark. Spooky. Yeah, Smed asked us if we could like revamp a zone over a weekend. And we're like, yep, we probably can. So Rich and I hopped in there and got it knocked out. No, he asked for a zone. I think he asked for a zone. I don't think he would have guessed Chardock. It was just one of the zones that we wanted to redo because we thought it was like underappreciated and like Rich and I talked about zones and we're just like, man, it's structurally a really cool zone. What if we just made the content better? And Rich focused on the itemization. And I focused on the like the base pop and stuff like that. Making sure we didn't break any quests. I think we added in a couple of new quests. Wish there was a way to go to both new and old versions of some of the old zones without doing instancing. There is. You just spin up two zones with that don't instance them. Just spin them up, I guess. Maybe have different criteria for entering them. I was just talking to Nick about a zone that in our game that I think it'd be really cool if it had 3 potential states. And depending on how you entered the zone, you would enter it in one of 3 states, but all 3 states exist in parallel. So in theory, people could be in all 3 states. All right, so like if you're using like your Seb key or whatever, but there are 3 Seb keys and 3 versions of Seb. Would they see each other? No, because they're in different places. I mean, they're in the same place, but they're in different places, right? And when I say it like that, it probably doesn't sound like it makes sense, but I swear it does. Like, what if you were here normally, but then if you take the peyote, then you're in the spirit world? And then you'd be like, did you see the size of that chicken? Hey, see you, Nicodemus. You really should take it easy, sir. If you're sick like that, you need to rest up, buddy. Oh, jeez. I think you could do it with time travel too. Go back to past version of zone. You're holding a certain item. Yep. And there's nothing stopping people from doing the same. It's true. Oh. Sorry. Elder Scrolls has a pretty cool thing with different paintings that they can enter, and it allows for some crazy zones that can only exist within a painting. Oh, that's a great idea. Oops. Yeah, it's just stuff like that, right? You know? There's all sorts of cool ways to justify it. What do you think these guys eat? Oh my gosh, so many effects going off. We'll have to put some options in to help us control some of that. And let you control some of that as well. Like me not spamming dragon AoEs? Okay, that's what's going on. I just looked over and I was just like, I don't know. Maybe it's just, maybe things are popping off. Okay, good. I was like, holy shit. Good. Good. That's reassuring. Because I was like, I don't think I've seen two groups make that quite that much. Okay. Good. Thank you, Nick, for clarifying. Did you guys wrap up? Is that what was going on? I was hoping you'd run into one of the named. You killed Felix earlier. Did he have anything cool? Dude, all placeholders. There's Seamus. I don't know why your messages wouldn't show on the ticker, to be honest with you. No, you're not doing anything wrong. Just weird ass ticker. Have you tried logging out and back in again? That seems to fix chat. It's just something we found on the internet. Oh, now they're putting themselves in cages. All right, so it looks like they wrapped up, which, hey, if that's the case, I want to thank everybody that had the opportunity to get in and play tonight for playing. Hopefully you had fun. I have no idea what just happened. Maybe I got summoned. Maybe my machine just died. Nope, not my machine. So maybe my client. Whoa, that's interesting. Perfect timing. You locked up too. Oh, interesting. Maybe we broke something. Nope, we got summoned. Hey, but thank you very much for participating, you guys. Yeah, like people said, if you had a good time, feel free to discuss it on Discord and, you know, brag that you won the raffle. those of you that didn't get a chance to play tonight, hopefully you'll have a turn in the future. As we mentioned at the beginning of the stream, even if you win a raffle, you can always participate in another raffle, but you know, be kind, let some other folks win every once in a while. Where else was I going with it? Yeah, those of you that are new here, be sure to check out our Discord. We've got a pretty chill Discord. You can join our mailing list. You can watch all of our VODs on YouTube. Draxus, yeah, there was a raffle about like an hour into the stream or something like that. Wound up doing a raffle. We needed 8 bodies. I think we wound up with 10 bodies. We did a raffle here using the handy raffle thing that Ali made. And then folks just came in and played with us on our development server. And so, yeah, Lasava, keep trying. We don't know when the next playtest will be, but we're really excited to be able to get one going. So we'll keep working on all the stuff that we've got kind of in progress at the moment. And then we'll try to get all of you in here. Keep an eye out for playtests. If you're in our Discord, it should be kind of hard to miss. But if you're in our Discord and on our mailing list, then once we know when we're going to have the next playtest, we'll put the info out. What else is there? Yeah, so we're not going to do this every stream, but we'll do the, you know, when we can. So, we just had one of these a week or two ago, so it's not like, there'll be huge waits. So we just figured it'd be something fun for us to do. We like being able to, it's actually helpful for us to get a couple groups in and see some stuff. And so this is a very sort of clean way to do it. So, RMS Racing, thanks for the follow. Guys, I'm going to wrap up for tonight then. If you're new here, usually say goodbye to folks before we wrap up. And then I'll be streaming my normal times next week, Wednesday and Friday. So, Riviere, take care. You sleep well as well, I guess, when the time comes for you, if you're over in the U.S. Fuller, thanks for hanging out with us. Matthias, good night and congrats again. Lich, same for you, buddy. Chat Solo, take care. Foolish one, have a good one. Dan Leon, you're very welcome. Corvid, see ya. See ya, Auto Key. Solaris. Mustang Spy. Hey, buddy. See ya, Thadvik, Eric, Draxus. Hey, you're very welcome. Thanks for being here. Fish Guts. Glad we got it figured out for you. See ya, Viro. See ya, my friend Justin Beard. Chili Sauce. Zerky. Good night, Maze. Show 454. Auf Wiedersehen. Tschüss, mein Freund. Bis nächstes Mal. Zen0311. Congrats again. I hope you had fun. Tallywhacker. Tallywhacker, Tallywhacker. Say it 3 times and like Beetlejuice, you appeared and you came in here and hit follow and immediately won the raffle. Don't worry, Maze. We're not going to try to get rid of you. Alright, guys. If that's it, then I'm going to wrap up for tonight. Everybody have a wonderful Sunday. And then I'll see you on Wednesday. Cool? Alright, I'm going to go climb in bed. The sooner I go to sleep, the sooner I can wake up to some wonderful coffee in a few hours. So take care. Be careful out there. See you Wednesday. And thanks again to everybody on the team for running around and getting everybody set up and playing and having a good time. So be sure to thank them on in Discord as well, guys. And I'll see you. See you, Jester. Night.